Two. Hello. Check. What did I say? 12 at the latest. 12 at the latest. And you will notice that the stream started at about 11:56. Back in his punctual era. And I would have been more punctual, but I was doing a bunch of errands, and so the fan in my room had been broken, and it's hot right now. It's like it's full summer weather right now. It's really hot. Man, it's a hot one, as they say. In the classic song. The classic song "Smooth" by Carlos Santana. And the fan in my room had broken. I walked in there the other day. Hold on a second. I gotta get my lunch out of the air fryer. One sec. Thank you, Lodan. Thank you. Okay, so multiple years in, professional streamer. 4 years I've been doing this. Thank you for whoever gifted a sub to Morgue Absolute. You're very poggers, and I agree. Whoever it was, extremely poggers. We don't say poggers much anymore, do we? Back-to-back floral button nuts, because it's that kind of weather right now. It's that kind of weather here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. We're bringing Reddit humor back. It never left. Anyway, Poggies. Anyway, the fan in my room broke the other morning. I went in there and it was this like, my whole room smelled like this like burning plastic smell. Thanks for the guild. Thanks for the gold. Does anyone else think China bad? Am I the only one? Mods may delete this, but China bad. Edit. Thanks for the gold. I keep getting distracted. So I walked into my room the other day, burning plastic smell. My fan was fucked. I had to just get rid of that. Electric fire or stroke. That's right. And so I got a new fan yesterday because the night of my birthday. Can you comment on the phrase uppies? Is that like an upvote, like Reddit thing? I remember when we said upvote and upgoat and that kind of stuff. So the night of my birthday, I had a really hard time sleeping because it was really hot and I had no fan. Updoot. Jesus. Uppies is what a child says to be lifted. Okay, I'm not touching this. I'm not touching this. I have no opinion. I have no opinion about it. So eventually I will tell this like totally not that interesting story. Eventually it's going to come out. But so yesterday I went to get a new fan. I went on a little errand. I got a new fan similar to the one that I have in my living room. It's like one of these like tower fans that oscillates. And I set it up last night. I had a very nice night last night. I made a pizza. I watched The Road Warrior. Very nice evening. I really enjoyed it. And later at night, I set up this fan, but why do you need a new fan when you have all of us? But I couldn't get it to oscillate properly. It wasn't oscillating. And of course, when I got the fan, I was like, receipt, who needs one, right? Who needs a receipt? Who needs a receipt? Not me. But it wouldn't oscillate. And then like, so just now, I got back from doing some more stuff. And I was getting annoyed by my non-oscillating fan. And I couldn't drop it. And I was just drenched in sweat. And I was like, I'm going to fucking... I don't know how to do this stuff. And I was like, I'm going to fix this fan. I'm going to find out what's wrong with this fan and fix it. And I got out my screwdriver and my pliers. And I'm just sitting there in my room trying to fix this, taking apart this fan. Just sweat just dripping down my body. Just dripping with sweat. And I did see the piece where there's like a little metal part and it connects to this little plastic part, and the plastic part had snapped off. And I was there trying to put this screw back into the part that connects these two things. And I took my pliers and I'm trying to screw it back in. And guess what, folks? That fan, oh, you better believe it's oscillating now. It's oscillating. I fixed it. I fixed the fan. God put men on this earth to struggle with the little plastic part. And part of it had snapped off, but there was still enough that you could screw in. And I put it back together, and it's oscillating now. It's oscillating again. And I made a pizza last night. And my first... Just set it on top of a Roomba. That's interesting. My first attempt at making a pizza last week was like, it tasted good, but it didn't look great. You know? And I enjoyed it. I ate it, and it was nice. But it didn't look great. And I think I had a lot more success last night. I posted an image of it in the Discord. Did you let it a home improvement grunt? That's right, I did. Lodane, trust. I did it, Lodane. I did it. The fan is oscillating. I will go, if you want, I will go and take a video of the fan oscillating, and I'll post it so you can see. Okay? Yeah, I would die without AC. It gets a little bit rough without AC, honestly. It really does. But I'm hoping in my apartment this summer, with the right combination of fans and wind tunnel, it's going to be not like totally miserable. We're going to see how it goes. Last summer was rough a couple nights, but it was mostly okay. Anyway, here's my pizza. I made this pizza. I didn't make the dough. Maybe next time I'm going to make the dough. And it's interesting. I fried up some chicken with spices and soy sauce and sesame oil and stuff. and I put so it's kimchi. I didn't make the dough. That's the one thing I got from the store. Next time I'll try making the dough. I'm going to try to make the dough on here, and I'm going to try to make the dough when I make dinner. Oh. And I put kimchi and bok choy and this like seasoned soy saucy chicken on there with the cheese. Very interesting. Because the last one I made with my son, and he'll only eat pepperoni pizza, so I just made a pepperoni pizza. Last night I was like, let's get a little crazy with this. It's just regular mozzarella cheese. I was like, let's get a little crazy. And it turned out really well. I'll show you the actual pizza. I will show you the actual pizza. Because it came out like looking pretty good. And it's true that the cheese didn't really stick to it properly. Maybe it did need some glue. Maybe it did need a little glue on there. I don't know. Because that was the one thing. I was eating it and the cheese kind of slid right off. But check this shit out, though. It was freshly grated. I don't get the bagged cheese. No, that's not what I want. That's you. That is not what I want. That's how it came out. There's the pizza. That's how it came out. And I was pretty thrilled. I was pretty happy. And as you can see, I don't have like a cast iron pan or a pizza stone or anything. I just make it in a pan and on parchment paper. But it worked way better. I don't know what was different, but it worked way better last night than the first time I tried it. It was raw dough. Do you need some dough tips? Maybe. And I made a kimchi mayo dipping sauce with it as well. I'm really living it up some nights, right? I made a kimchi mayo dipping sauce with the pizza. And I sat down and I watched The Road Warrior and ate my homemade pizza with my dipping sauce, with my Benjamin. That's just a wonderful evening, honestly. That's just a wonderful evening. My oven goes to 500, but I think the parchment paper burns over 450, so I put it on 450. What is this, St. Lotus? Is this like a pizza dough thing? How to stretch a pizza dough. Okay, that's good. Thank you. Save that for later. Was I all sweaty? Not last night, but today I was, though. Today, when I was fixing my fan, I was very sweaty. And yes, it's my second day in a row wearing a Hawaiian shirt. I only have a couple of these floral shirts. I'm gonna have to get some more, though, I think. I've been getting Instagram ads for different, like, loud shirts, and I think I'm gonna have to get a couple more, because I think for a summer look, it works for me. So I'm not just looking like John Cena all year. It's really good. You're a 40-plus-year-old dad. It is a requirement. I know. Yesterday I got too high. Walked into a Trader Joe's and found out Hawaii shirt is my guy type. I was scared. I'm sorry to hear that. You just got to embrace it, though. There's nothing wrong with it. It's really good. Like, the kimchi really makes it kind of interesting and different. Man, how great is the Road Warrior? How great is the Road Warrior? There was one of these movies that I should have seen, and I had just never seen. Did he put any Lao Gan Mao on it? No, I didn't. Like I said, I made a kimchi mayo. There's a bit of spice from the kimchi. This kimchi is quite spicy, so I didn't use the Lao Gan Mao after. But maybe I should have added some to the dipping sauce. Yeah, I had never seen The Road Warrior, and I watched it last night. It's just so great. I fucking loved it. And like, even though, so there's like the main villain, Lord Humongous. I love how homoerotic it is, by the way. Like, it's so funny. Like, all these like the evil. It's maybe, I don't know if it's problematic. Maybe someone can explain that to me. It seems like all the baddies are all like leather daddies, you know. And I actually felt bad. I know I was supposed to. There's Lord Humongous, you know, the main kind of bad guy, and then there's his like top lieutenant. I can't remember what his name is. But at one point, he's got like a twink. He's got like a twink that rides around with him on his motorcycle, and he's wearing assless chaps. And then at one point, they go to surround this little community, and this little feral kid throws a boomerang, and it kills the twink. His twink dies, and I felt kind of bad for him actually. In a post-apocalyptic situation, I feel like finding a twink like that is probably not easy, you know? I felt a little bit bad. I was like, his rage at this time is like kind of justified, you know? Post-apocalyptic Australian outback twinks are not like a dime a dozen. Like, that's even more rare than water or gasoline. That's right. I've never seen the first one all the way through either, Ames, but I feel like you can. The sequel is like, it's one of those sequels that's like you can just jump into, and it explains kind of the idea that the first one gets across in the opening 5 minutes, and then you can just kind of jump into that. But that's it. I felt a little bit bad for the guy losing his twink. His loyal twink. You know? I would be pissed off too. The first Mad Max is basically what the Outback will be like in 2025. Maybe that's a little soon, but by 2030, absolutely. Yeah, I saw that tweet as well. The whole idea that Australia is just like that. Everywhere else around the world is like totally fine. You see what Paul Schrader said about Furiosa? No, I did not. I still do want to see Furiosa while it's in the theaters, though. Now that I'm kind of fully Mad Max pilled. Chin Chin. Oh. I'm fully Mad Max pilled, so I do want to see Furiosa while it's in the theaters because it feels like it won't be there too much longer. He probably had more twink losses in the past, and the trauma's renewed each time. Like, no wonder he's so angry, you know? No wonder he's so angry. I loved Fury Road, but Charlize was so good. I don't know if I'd have it in me to trust Anya. I mean, I think she's pretty good from what I've seen her in anything. I'm sure it'll be fun, a fun night at the cinema. I don't know if I'm expecting Furiosa to be some kind of masterpiece, but like I said, I only watched Fury Road all the way through recently because I had tried to watch it a number of times and always fell asleep. But I really loved though in Fury Road the relationship with Max and Furiosa, and how it's all communicated. There's no lengthy like conversations. There's no like sharing of backstory. There's no like. It's all their relationship is communicated in just a few like little glances, which is more than you ever even need. And there's no real dialogue or exposition. They never really explored that kind of like there's no like it's not a will they won't they thing. It's all fully communicated in like these like moments. Paul Schrader says the good news is that the superhero craze is fading. The bad news is that it's being replaced by the cinema of grotesqueries. Furiosa, I'm talking about you. Not totally sure what that means. He is a hater, and I respect it, you know? To get up to be legendary hater status, I respect it. Anyway, I would like to go see it while it's still in the theater. And I loved Road Warrior. I think on Letterboxd I gave Fury Road a 4.5. Road Warrior was a 5-star for me. That's one of those movies that I should have been obsessed with when I was a kid and I just didn't see for whatever reason. The Thing was another one that I didn't see until I was in my 20s when like that's the exact kind of music that's the exact kind of movie that I would have loved when I was like 12, 13. Furiosa only pales in comparison to Fury Road, the greatest action film of the 21st century, maybe ever. I wouldn't go that far with it. I did really like it a lot, but there, like even the 21st century, it's been some stiff competition. Taking nothing away from Fury Road, which is really visually stunning and has absolutely mind-blowing stunts and action and all that stuff. Oh, I saw this story from Prem Tucker. Yeah, let's talk about this in a little bit, definitely. The foreign influence ops. Foreign influence ops. Sometimes they're good and sometimes they're bad. It depends on who's doing them. The stuff that Morton Joe says about getting addicted to water is timeless. Oh, totally. Totally. For sure. Iconic villain, definitely. In Morton Joe. And a fucking great ending to his character, too. Good morning to you, Rob. Good to see you today. I really like your shirt. I've always loved floral patterns. Thank you. I like this shirt as well. Like I was saying, I got to get more of these. I'm going to get like between 3 and 5 more shirts like this, I think, because I think this is a good summer look for me. Like I was saying before, I think sometimes it gets to be summer and I start just looking like a toddler. And I got to get more of an adult look going. It's not intended to be a babe magnet. It's intended to be a other guys wearing floral shirt magnet. And you can just give each other a subtle nod, you know? You know the nod? You don't need, it's like Fight Club. No shame on toddler core either. I agree. I mean, it could also be a babe magnet. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to it being a babe magnet thing. I think we went over this yesterday, Weenus. I'm not willing to give up Hawaiian shirts to the Boogaloo Boys. Are we even talking about the Boogaloo Boys anymore? Are they even a thing? Are we really going to stop wearing a certain article of clothing? Because, like, one group of dipshits for, like, 3 years was trying to make it, like, a right-wing thing? You know? We're not letting them have Hawaiian shirts. That's what I mean. We went over this yesterday. Certain things, okay. We're not going to bring back the Hitler mustache. That's gone forever. You know? And that's okay. It's not a good look anyways. I'm not giving up Hawaiian shirts to this group of dipshits, though. If the Hawaiian shirt has any white boy claim it, it's Buffett. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. We're going to Margaritaville this summer. In fashion sense. Hey, Mistress of Insanity. You need a pair of white linen shorts. Right now I got these. That's my look today. Thank you, Mistress of Insanity. This is what I was saying yesterday too. It's like when the feds go to this channel, they're like, we shouldn't take him. We don't need to pay attention to this guy. Look at this. Look at this silly guy. Look at this silly guy. Surely this guy's not dangerous or subversive. That's a good point too, Lodane. Magnum PI. The thing is, I never really watched Magnum PI a lot. He was an absolute drip god, though. There's no denying that. There's absolutely no denying that. Tom Selleck. That's just about as good as a man has ever looked on camera. Tom Selleck in Magnum PI. I used to have white canvas Vans. I had the Chuck Taylors. Conservatives tried recuperating Hawaiian shirts. Not conservatives, but like a group of like white nationalists who called themselves the Boogaloo Boys. You look like you're selling dinosaur eggs on the black market. Dodson. We got Dodson here. See, nobody cares. Chucks are never out of style. No, I haven't had a pair for a while though. I have high tops. I have some Adidas high tops that I wear. Or I have teal flats. These really complete this look. We're gonna go down to the pool. We're gonna go down to the pool and sip on some coconutty, pineapple-y, rummy concoction. I always wear the black and white Adidas ones. Yeah, I got a little crazy when I got my Adidas slides. I got a little funky with it. Sorry, one more sec. I mixed my white monster with Sunny D this morning. That sounds nice, actually. I was on record the other day as being not big into Sunny D, but that does sound like a nice concoction, though. I've been trying to drink less, but I could go for a pina colada now. I know. Same. I've never like so far since I've been like in my bachelor era. I'm not really in like a booze in the house. Sometimes I'll have some beers in the fridge or some White Claws or whatever. Maybe it would be good to go pick up a few bottles though. So if this summer, if the mood strikes me, have a little cocktail one night. You know, that's kind of nice. Hello, Xena Sea Otter. Thank you. Going up to the bar, ask for a rummy concoction. I like my new vape battery as well. Mountain Dew and orange juice was a thing my parents did for some reason. That sounds kind of nice. You know what I've heard a weird concoction is that you can mix Mountain Dew and red wine, which I know sounds gross, and I like red wine. I'm not like red wine, make it taste like syrup. Apparently, it's like a kind of an instant sangria kind of thing. It gives it this it's like a little sangria like kind of cocktail. Maybe you could throw in some orange slices or lime slices in there. Little pitcher, right? Put it in a little pitcher. Little fruity wine kind of spritzer thing. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to. I'm talking myself into this. I'm not a big drinker. Like I'm really not. I probably just drink. Maybe I'll have a beer or two, like probably a couple times a month. I really enjoy. I've gone on the record. I really enjoy having like 2 beers, 2 very light beers. That's a great evening for me. You know, just hanging around. You have 2 like 3.5% beers. Fantastic. The other night on my birthday, I had probably 6, which is like usually more than I ever drink. Preferably Bud Light limes. I haven't had one for quite a while, Super. Even though I built a whole brand about enjoying Bud Light limes. I haven't had one for a while. I don't ever see them at my local dépanneur. But I could get into maybe making some cocktails this summer. Bud Light and those kind of lines. That's a whole other kind of evening. That's a whole other kind of evening. I think I could get into having some cocktails this summer. Look at me. Doesn't it look like I should have like something in my hand here? A little icy or like a half of a pineapple or something? Wouldn't that just make sense? Oh man, Lodane. A coconut? Why not? You look like you should have one of those. What is a fishbowl cocktail? What's that? Would make mocktails for my wife's pregnant friend. Muddled blackberries and raspberries. A little bit of ginger beer and LaCroix of choice. That sounds kind of nice. The ginger beer gives it a little bite. A cocktail the size of a fishbowl. Okay, well. Wayne's World style. Yeah, the big thing with like all the stuff coming out of it. I used to work at the Grand Canyon, and there were in part many young Thai adults who would work there for the summer on visas. I learned about the amazing culinary combination of Mama brand ramen and Bud Light Lime. Some of the most memorable food I've ever had. You mean they would eat the ramen and drink the Bud Light Lime? Is that what you're saying? Or is it incorporated into the ramen somehow? Because the first one sounds pretty good. The second one I'd be more skeptical about. Okay, that makes sense. No, that sounds nice. I don't know that beer ramen could be a thing. Maybe a little splash. I don't know. Maybe you could put a little splash. That might give it a little something. I'm not so sure, though. I'm not totally convinced. Trop Rousseau needs a scorpion bowl and a cheeseburger in paradise to complete the fit. I wonder if we can. How about this? On such a hot day, maybe we can get some kind of a tropical vibe happening here. How about this? Oh, the chat's gone now. I'll bring you back. Don't worry, chat. You're going to be back soon. Fuck. Damn it. There we go. Where am I? Ah! There we go. Okay. There we go. One more little element's missing here. All right. Now we're talking. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'll fix the sub goal thing. There we go.
We simply use the computer to mark up
Ocean
the
sounds
size
a little
of the
loud.
account.
We'll get there fast. And then we'll take it slow. That's where we want to go. Way down in Kokomo.
You can count on me. You're gonna have good old Rob to talk you through all this.
Thank you, Joe, for the 200 bits. And thank you, Weenus. Thank you, Weenus, for the gifted sub as well. How's this? What's a good beach lunch? I mean, obviously, some kind of like shrimp or like some kind of seafood obviously would be one. I always think about just like you'd pack a couple sandwiches in the cooler, you know? You just pack a couple sandwiches in the cooler. It doesn't have to be anything specifically beach-like, you know? A margarita pizza, that's good. Frozen mango and watermelon chunks. Really any kind of like fruit salad, watermelon, banana, whatever it is. Barbecue. The pizza I made last night would be a good option. It's true. This is where I do kind of need a green screen. You know, I've never gone the green screen route with streaming, but like now it would be good for that though. The worst food is milk. It was a bad choice. That's right, Super, yeah. I learned from the best. I had some amazing lamb, goat, empanada type things in Jamaica. That sounds very nice. Oh yeah, some curry goat or something. Some rice and plantains. Some rice and plantains and curry goat. There we go. There we go. That would be nice right now. Does your stream software not do the artificial green screen like Zoom can do? You'd think that maybe with the improvement of this kind of like green screen technology, you would think that would be possible. There might be some filter, but I don't really feel like trying to figure it out right now, though. I know I've been abdicating my duty as like a journalist and stuff lately and not talking about the news, but like it's kind of nice to do this, right? Isn't this kind of nice? You know? It's nice. Just inside his villa on the beach. That's right, exactly. It's perhaps a bit too warm to breathe normally in here, but I'm fine. It's not stuffy. I got open doors. I got a little bit of a wind tunnel. I got some oscillating fans. I'm doing okay. I feel okay right now. And this whole vibe is helping that. Two. It's nice with the music there in the background. You know? So whatever, if you're watching, some people are time theft soldiers. If you're at your job, wherever you are right now, we can go and we can all get away together. We can all get away together to a tropical hotspot, and we can mentally go there. We can mentally go to a nice tropical hotspot together, chat. Hotel worker brings Rob a giant 80s cell phone on a silver platter. Sir, you have a phone call. That is good, too. That is good. Time theft soldier reporting in. I genuinely do love that, honestly. I genuinely do love the time theft soldiers. Tuning in and chatting while supposed to be doing other things. I think that's fantastic. I have to leave in 5 minutes and drive for an hour, so this is helping me prep for that. Chill vibes. Sorry to hear that, Xena Sea Otter. Where do you have to go? Where are you driving to? Now order a truckload of sand for your living room. Exactly. I wish I could mentally join, but unfortunately I have to make my number go up too. We all gotta make our little numbers go up, don't we? Medical appointment. Okay, well. Those are always kind of never very fun. Just on lunch now, then a 4-hour meeting ahead. My God. Wait, Bon, what is being accomplished in a 4-hour meeting? Is anything? Does anyone want to be there? Is anything being accomplished, really, in a 4-hour meeting? Come on. It's just wasting everyone's time. Morale getting crushed is what's being accomplished. Everyone has to share all their wins and losses and prep the calendar for the next year. Oof. My losses personally this year was that I worked too hard. I work too hard and I care too much. That's if I could pinpoint one loss this year. That's what I'd say. Aloha. Hello, moist owlets. Are the levels okay? Are the levels okay between the music and the ocean sounds? A beautiful Canadian view, that's right. The music could be louder, but I like it being like it's happening on the beach, like a kilometer away. That's the kind of vibe I'm trying to get to. My biggest loss must have been my blood, which I donated to needy orphans. And you'll notice that I didn't say Liss. When you said my biggest Liss, you'll notice that I didn't point that out to anybody. King Window. Took great restraint and no one is any the wiser. And again, I'm just going to say, when you put too great restraint, I didn't mention that either. The truck noises from outside completed. I don't know what you're talking about, Sean. Don't break kayfabe, okay? Don't break kayfabe. Those are just, they're taking some of the beach chairs. They realized they needed a couple more beach chairs. They brought a little cart to come through to bring some more chairs. The ocean sounds are making me have to use the restroom more often, which is also a great way to steal time. There we go. That was a boat. A boat passing by. Little tugboat. Some local fishermen. No, I never played any. I didn't play Sea of Thieves. I remember when that became kind of a popular thing, Super, but never played it. Rob's boat of conch shells that he gives out as medals to the Friendship Triangle. One day we can do it. One day we can have a TRRS conference. We can do a TRRS conference. Somewhere that it's not problematic for us to go and do tourism at. We'll find one of those short list of locations. In Cuba, we could go to Cuba. And head down to the playa afterwards. In beautiful Cleveland, Ohio. That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't divulge information about that customer's secret, illegal account. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have said it was a customer. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have said it was a secret. Oh, crap. I certainly shouldn't have said it was illegal. Ah, it's too hot today.
Is that the one where they print the giant bill and Burns gives it to the Castro guy and he's like, now give it back. Give what back? Thank you, Xena. Good luck in your medical appointment. You were right about those voice actors getting old. I didn't even know that was Mr. Burns. Yeah, I mean, it's just depressing to listen to them now. It's so depressing. It's not even 10 a.m. and it's already over 80 here. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's going to be a scorcher. Who are they still making that show for? You gotta wonder, like, are people tuning in every week to watch The Simpsons? Really? Still? It is really just, like, it's strange that a show that did so much to, like, inform my sense of humor and my personality, and this iconic multi-year run, and that was like 30 years ago, and they're still producing new episodes to this day. I think that's actually quite crazy. It's supposed to be 95 today, and it was 99 yesterday, so I'm going over to Bodega Bay in a bit. That sounds nice. You're going to do this shit for real. Oh, the place where they filmed The Birds. Yes. Great movie. And looks like a pleasant little beach community. Keep your nosy gold brickin' ass out of my beach community. That sounds very nice. There is like a beach in Montreal now. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. There is a beach in Montreal now in Verdun. But apparently it's like you can't, even on like super hot days when the beach is like open to go hang out, you can't always swim because it's the river. And it's like there's often like toxic shit getting put in the river, which makes it not safe to swim in. There is a beach in Montreal, though, that you can go to. I am planning to go check it out this summer. Sometimes it's okay to swim. Sometimes you can. Apparently because of like the sewage system, like when it rains a lot, there's overflow that goes into the river. Apparently that's the issue. Which, in my understanding, is complicated to fix. Complicated and expensive to fix. The runoff, exactly. But sometimes it's okay. I am planning on going to hang out there this summer. Hopefully it'll be alright. We have a river beach in Edmonton too. It was accidentally created due to bridge construction. We got a number of wonderful beaches in Alberta that based on these like chemical tailing ponds. You can swim in some tar sand chemical runoff pools. They've transformed the landscape, the real estate. That's why the oil and gas industry has been so good for Alberta. Not only is it churning out this vital resource and giving great jobs to some people in the community, there's now several wonderful chemical tailing ponds that you can go vacation at. The beach at Parc Jean Drapeau has a filtration system, so it's swimmable most of the time. Oh, that's a good tip as well. It's definitely something that I want to do with my son this year a couple times. One day we can all just have a medically induced coma vacation for the memory of a lifetime. Recall, recall, recall. Reachable by the subway TO2. This MF just said TO2. Just FYI. What a maroon! I am tempted to get out my acoustic guitar and start playing Margaritaville. I've been thinking about it for probably the last 20 minutes. The song that I famously know all the words to. And we don't need to bring up any past instances. We don't need to do that. I know all the words to Margaritaville, and I'm strongly considering getting up my guitar and playing it. Ukulele weather. Actually, I could get one of those too. I wouldn't mind getting a ukulele. Am I just doing this for the whole day? Because this is what am I committed to this now? Am I committed to just doing this for this entire day now? Nothing like a beachside chat about war crimes. Well, that's the thing. It's like, if I'm going to get serious, I don't think I can do any serious commentary or analysis with this vibe happening at the same time.
You can count on me. You're going to have good old Rob to talk you through all this.
It's a vibe, dude.
Thank you, Rai AA, for the 6 months. I appreciate it. It is a nice vibe. And if anyone else would like to support the channel by subscribing, as you know, I must make the little number at the bottom of the screen go up every single day. That's how I do this show here. This show where I often do serious journalism and commentary and analysis and interviews and all that stuff. But today I'm doing this for some reason. It's just the shirt. It's everything has flowed from the shirt. I just wear the shirt and it brings me in these different directions. But yes, if you do want to support this channel, whether you like this vibe or whether you do want to support the actual serious journalism that I do on occasion, please do subscribe if you can and support the program and join the community. I appreciate it a lot, and it means that we're friends when that happens. The shirt really does tie the vibe together. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. What glasses are better, though? I think I like I like these glasses, but I think I like the more understated aviators look, personally. You got a lot of color going on with the shirt. No, I agree with that. I agree. I think we're sticking with this today. I think I might do this for the whole day. I don't know. Maybe at some point, it's only 1 o'clock. Maybe at some point I'm going to have to, get a little bit more serious, but we're going to see. Happy that the hogs have moved away from aviators to those full wraparound shades. The thing is, I like those as well, though. I don't want to give Hawaiian shirts or the Pit Viper style glasses to the hogs. I don't want to just give up on certain iconic fashion looks. Some people say that there's a coup to blame, but I know, bum 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 bum, it's America's fault. Very true. I could do all my anti-imperialist analysis in kind of like a Jimmy Buffett song kind of way. That could be kind of a new thing. That could be a new and fun thing to do. We're at the beach today. WizBiz. We're at the beach. I'm a real son of a beach over here. Can you believe this, son of a beach? That's me. Coconut Gang Gang. Again, it would be really nice right now to have one of those bad boys. Rob's beachside chats serving jerk ribs for slubbing. Man, it's really making me kind of crave being there. You know, it's not quite. I can when the fan blows on me, and I get that little breeze, I can almost believe for a second that I'm actually there. Take care, Sean. Give my regards to your mom. I would like to have like a salty, if I could have some kind of like a smell-o-vision kind of thing with like a salty beach smell. That would really go a long way to really like mentally putting me where I need to be right now. We don't talk about smell-o-vision anymore, do we? Sorry, Dr. Baggett. I guess it's not helping. It's not helping everybody. I'm almost there. I'm almost mentally there. You know? I'm like 78% there. This could be us, chat, but you playing. I'm afraid smell-o-vision could be the next great capitalist innovation I dread what that would be like. It would probably be quite bad. It would probably not be as great as maybe we might think it would be. You're watching Lord of the Rings and you just get a big whiff of like horse smell when the riders of Rohan come in. It's like, I don't want to be smelling this right now. My house smells like a barn now. I don't want this. What do elves smell like? I know Aragorn would smell so bad. Have you seen him in the Two Towers? He's very sweaty. He's very sweaty and greasy. He's very hot. I mean, obviously. That's just about as hot as anyone has looked in a movie. But he probably has some, like, herbs. Some, like, elvish, like, smell secrets. He's got some, like, herbs that in the morning or whatever, he's washing his hair in the river and he's rubbing the herbs. Maybe it's not so bad, you know? Like how he knows about King's Foil and everything.
You've just become an elite member of the Friendship Triangle.
King Window, thank you very, very much for 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that, King Window. Very, very cool. They're smoking herbs every other scene. That's what I mean. They're smoking herbs. They're using it as medicine. I'm sure the rangers and the elves have some kind of like smell control situation going on. Some kind of method. Return of the King Window. Yeah, the shelob smell in the cave there. I don't know. That would not be nice. Yeah, smell-o-vision, I don't think it's a good idea. For right now, like for certain things. For certain things, it would be good. That was bugging me. Okay. Fixed. You start blaming it on the smell-o-vision instead of blaming it on the dog. That's right. There's juice in the blender. Soon it will render. This gruesome concoction that helps me hang on. Orally, are you getting blocked by auto mod? I have no idea how auto mod works sometimes. I really don't know. Seems to be a little touch and go. Well, how are we feeling, chat? How's this vibe working for you? Are we over this bit, or should I go back to being serious? I'm going to take my cues from the chat today. Okay? If we want to move on from this bit, just let me know. I'm kind of enjoying myself right now, but if we want to get serious, I needed this, and I'll take as much of it as you're willing to give. Okay, well, that's good. That's good, Barfcast. Whether you're under the heat bulb right now or not, it's kind of nice, isn't it? One who reads, we're going to not focus on the fact that I fucked up the lyrics to Margaritaville again, okay? We're not going to focus on that. Listen, I love Jimmy Buffett, but my lyrics are better. I'm just going to come out and say it. If you'd let me give one pass on that, I could have made Margaritaville even better with some of my clever lyrical additions. Okay? Now let's never talk about this again. Let's never talk about the lyrics to Margaritaville again, okay? How's that? Whizbiz, are you saying that like I believe it's pronounced Jimmy Buffet? I thought those were the lyrics too. You see what I mean? It's not just me. Forget it. Forget it. Doesn't matter. I intentionally mess up the lyrics every time. Instead of margarita the drink, I say margarita the pizza. Two things that go great together. It really is making me want to have some kind of cocktail. Like, it really is. And while it was one thing on Monday on my birthday to have a single beer during the day, I don't think I should regularly get into like day drinking. I think that's probably a dangerous situation. James Q. Buffet. Slamming back those 3.5 percenters. That's right. I'm gonna get a slushy machine for the tap room I run. Definitely gonna get some tropical concoctions going on in there. That sounds nice. I know my son would love a slushy machine. I'll tell you that. You look like you're about to solve tropical crimes very bisexually. Yeah. That's right. I told you it's Pride Month, and I'm trying to work on upping the gay percentage from like the 10-15%. We're trying to bump up those numbers this month, all right? This is what we all need to be engaging in this Pride Month. It's a really important project for the mostly straight community. Coconut rum and pineapple juice is one of my favorite summer drinks. I would like to get some. I would like to get a couple bottles of some stuff for this summer, so I can be a cocktail guy. You know, not like every night, not getting hammered every night or every day or whatever. Not really what I'm about, but it really could be kind of nice to have a little drinky poo. You know. Sometimes it's not so bad. It's a NAFO Crimea beach party. That's right. In the future, once Crimea has been liberated, by the NAFO soldiers, this is where we're going to meet up. Not gonna lie, if I went to a resort and the bartender looked like you, I feel like I lucked out. Yeah, I feel like I know what I'm doing, even though I don't at all. I don't know how people can be alcoholics well into their 40s or 50s. As a mid-30s guy, if I have 3 pints, I'm wrecked the next day. Yeah, no, I don't really get it either. It makes me feel so bad, mostly. I think that's maybe kind of the point, though. I guess that's how you honestly, to be serious about it, that's how you get into these alcoholic cycles, because you do wake up feeling like shit, and then you drink to not feel like shit. I think that's how you get in that cycle in the first place. It's not like you feel fine when you wake up. You don't feel fine, you feel awful. And then you drink, and you start to feel better. And that's how you get in a very bad cycle. This bartender's definitely undercover CIA. I do look like I'm trying to be inconspicuous, don't I? I do look like I'm a federal agent that's trying to blend in.
Like Campbell's Cappuccino.
Ah,
This thing.
It's practically a bowl.
It's like Campbell's cappuccino.
My side. Please, aidez-moi.
I didn't get the line that I wanted to. I was trying to put in a little movie quote. there to really get that poppin', but it didn't work out, and I apologize. It's Giving Air America. I look like I'd be a heavy pour bartender. I feel like I would be a decent bartender. I guess it would be hard for me to be on my feet all the time, though. That would be kind of rough. I would be a decent bartender, though. It was So I Married an Expert, because I was trying to put on the line where he says, "What do you mean I look hip?" No, you look like an undercover cop that's trying to be hip. I am an undercover cop that's trying to look hip. That's what I was trying to put on, but I'll just do it myself. It's just funny because it's like, this is a show we talk about like geopolitics all the time. We talk about all this serious stuff, and it's like we're like hovering on the knife edge of World War III right now, and it's like here I am on the stream, just like cultivate a little tropical island vibe. Let's just chill out. Let's just chill out, dudes. I would call it geopolitics. Thank you. Me too. This is how I want to get my World War III nose. It would be great if something broke, like if a big story broke. I read today that Israel is planning on like intensifying the war in Lebanon and maybe even like trying to invade southern Lebanon. It would be it wouldn't be hilarious, but if that broke while I was doing this and we started having a serious discussion about like impending doom, another strike in Iran. But this is what I was saying though, like I can do a stream like this and I can say like I support Hezbollah. But no one takes it seriously because look at me. Why would a guy that looks like this say that they support Hezbollah? It must be a joke, even though I'm being totally serious. Right? But it's disarming. That's the genius of this kind of vibe. I can say stuff like that and everyone's gonna be like, oh, this guy's messing around. This guy's messing about. Hezbollah just bombed an army barracks and injured dozens of IDF. God, well, my prayers are with everybody in this troubling moment. I did see a story that they were going to target the actual division of the IDF that had been attacking Rafah and bombing committing that horrific crime in Rafah. Was there any connection to that? They think you're an NFT guy. I just mean the little dude named Hezbollah. That's right. Hanging out at the Beirut Margaritaville. Hell yeah. A guy that looks like this couldn't support Hamas. Come on. No one that looks and sounds like this and is doing a stream that looks like this could ever possibly support Hamas. I'm too busy living Mas to support Hamas. Thank you. Thank you. I do picture CIA guys wearing shades and mustache. I mean, yeah, it is true. I wish I had some limes. I don't have any limes because I would like to just even have a glass of Coke with a lime right now. It'd be nice. You know? I should have... if I had known I was going to do this today, this was all just kind of like improvised. I could have gone and got some limes and some little umbrellas and really like kicked it off. I can't be drinking rum. I can't be day drinking rum. I think I got to draw the line there, unfortunately. Joe, we're still down in Kokomo. We are still down in Kokomo, and we may very well stay here for the rest of the day. It's 10 a.m. and 80 degrees in my apartment. I need a lime drink. Yeah, we gotta beat the heat. However we can. Just need one to get rid of the shakes. That's right. I would like just a little tub to put my feet in too. That would really increase the whole like illusion as well. That would be nice. I don't think I have anything that I could use for that now, but if I could just dip my feet in like a little tub, that would really add to this whole experience. No, there's not going to be a feet cam. No, there's not. I'm talking for me personally. It's not for you. It's for increasing my immersion into this little tropical fantasy that we're having. Not for you. Buy a tub and a fish tank filter for flow to increase the illusion. I was considering just getting a little fish tank. I don't want to be like a full like fish tank guy, but just like a goldfish or two, you know, in a little tank. Could be kind of nice. I don't know. How do Americans even get to Cuba? Canadians can just fly direct. Yeah, I could just fly to Cuba. And in fact, I would really like to go. I'm not going to become a snake guy. That's one, and nothing against snakes, you know? I think they're cool creatures. Lizards are cool creatures. I can't become a lizard or a snake guy, though. Aquariums are fun, but you gotta maintain them, which is a bummer if you're lazy. And Rob was most certainly that. Reptilophobia. Well, the thing is, it's not reptilophobia because I like those animals. But what I have a phobia of is the reptile guy, the snake guy. Okay? It's not that I have a problem with snakes or lizards. It's that I have problems with snake guys and lizard guys. I won't even maintain my own body. I have a turtle, he's chill, eats my kitchen scraps. I remember my ex-girlfriend used to have a big fish tank with a turtle in it. The turtle's name was Petunia. Snake guys are mostly chill. No, like it's not like I think that they're bad. There's just like, it's not a vibe that I want to have. Let's just say that, okay? That's all. Nothing. If you're a snake guy or a lizard guy, no offense intended. No offense intended. It's just not a vibe that I want to cultivate personally, in terms of my personal lifestyle, alright? Bearded dragons are really cool. Bearded dragons are very cool. Some offense taken. Okay, well, I apologize. Yeah, I've been to the biodome, of course, yeah. As long as you don't have a ponytail, it's cool. It's funny because my hair is actually getting to, like, ponytail length. Like, I could actually have a ponytail now. I've got the length to do it. You see? I've got enough. I've got enough length to do it. The mullet is actually it's quite serious. Like, look at that. Jesus. Look at how serious that is now. That's like absurd. I'm gonna have to get my hair cut soon. Like, I have to, right? I have to get it cut soon, right? Like, this is outrageous. Oh my gosh. I've got the length to do it. Vote Rousseau 2024. Sup, fellas? Just reading on the balcony. Montreal is hot as hell, but in the shade and on the 10th floor it's tolerable. Yeah, I'm doing okay right now, Pelicans. See, this is why I'm cultivating this vibe here. I got my fans going. I got the door open. I got the tropical vibe cultivated. If you don't cut it, you legally have to start wearing denim jackets. I already do wear denim jackets. That's already like a big thing for me. Mistress of Insanity, you're always encouraging my hair adventures. Of course I have a Canadian tuxedo. Denim dress shirts. That I don't have one of those. Someone mentioned a leather jacket too, and like obviously it's too hot to wear a leather jacket now, but just as a look, I might just try that out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of wild. Or I was fired from the force for reckless endangerment. Now turn in your gun and your badge. And the secondary, I got the little ankle holster as well. Okay, I can't wear this though because it's too hot. All you're missing is fingerless driving gloves. It is a good look, honestly. Maybe I should wear these shirts like even when the weather when it's not like this. You wear this with some jeans and a jean jacket, or jeans and a leather jacket. It's a pretty good look. Yes, St. Lotus, I'm still doing the beach bit. You got a problem with that, Jack? White jeans. I've always kind of wanted white jeans, and I've never had some. That would be a look, though, definitely. That would be a look. There's no denying that. Miami Vice Maxing. That's right. Sell leather jackets with the fake Hawaiian shirts under them. So it'd be like part of the lining or something? I have some drink umbrellas at work. I'll send them over your way. I really could use a drink umbrella right now. Like I said, if I had planned this out ahead of time, I would have had one of those already. If you get white jeans, that's definitely a lizard guy. That's true. That is true. Leather jacket, no shirt, red Speedo, flip-flops, sunglasses. That would be something else. That sure would be something else. Yeah, the Zardoz, exactly. Yes. Sean Connery and Zardoz. Men can't dress like Zardoz anymore because of wokeness. We used to be able to dress... This is back when men were men. We could dress like Zardoz. And now we can't. Thank you. Thanks, wokeness. I've never actually seen Zardoz. I have never seen Zardoz before. Floral shirts 100% illegal now. I know, this is what they've taken from you. Forget White Boy Summer, Tom Selleck Summer is in. It's a specific subset. This vibe hasn't been great at bringing in the viewers, but I'm glad people have been with me this whole time.
Good old Rob to talk you through all this.
Whoa, Rob's on island time.
Thank you, Amazing Bird Show. Thanks for the 35 months of Prime. That's right, we're on island time today. It's really making me want to go to a place like this. It really is. I'm going to do a little bit of vacation-y stuff this summer. I'm not going anywhere that tropical, though. Unless you consider the beaches of eastern Ontario tropical. It's a good background while sitting in my cube. Well, that's what I mean. I'm hoping that it can bring some kind of solace to our time theft soldiers. You know, we can all mentally go somewhere. We can all mentally go to this special magical place. The warm, sandy beaches of Canada. I mean, there's some decent places to go in Ontario. Obviously, it's not like this. There are some okay places to go, though. Some beachy type situations. Give climate change a few more years and maybe they will be. That's right. We're going to let the ocean come to us. I really want to do this more. I want people to think I'm flying missions for the agency in 1979. Exactly. Like, this is the look. This is the look you gotta have. There is White Sands in Ontario. Maybe I can try and go there with my son. That'd be fun. White Sands Campground? It's beautiful there. Beautiful. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. Maybe I'll have to actually get into this, like, Israel influence op, all this story that's breaking right now. But I don't know if I can do that while looking like this and with this vibe, although it would be kind of funny. Israel COINTELPRO doing Seinfeld bits to trick anarchists. Well, I mean, like I was saying, too, it's just, like, it's so funny that the whole, like, foreign influence op, when it's Russian Facebook memes, that's no good. But when Israel does like this, like extremely like intensive online psyop shit, that's like, oh yeah, no, that's fine though. It's actually good that they can do that. And in fact, it's anti-Semitic to suggest that it is bad. Not only is it good when they do these kinds of foreign influence ops, if you say it's bad, you're a bad person and a racist. And basically a Nazi. Looking like Tom Cruise in American Made. Well, this is what I mean. Risk Inverse. This is the look. It's undercover CIA guy. Or was he just a drug runner in that one? I didn't actually see that. Is it okay to call Israelis orcs? I'm going to go ahead and say no. I think we should probably just kind of stay away from that. I think it would be for the best if we just stayed away from that. He worked for the cartels and the CIA and DEA. Well, there we go. He was a commercial pilot who was doing some drug running on flights, but then was given an offer to work again by the CIA. A real devil's offer. And I'll tell you one thing, if I was ever made such an offer, I would never ever take it. You can count on me to never ever take such an offer. He didn't want to waste away in prison. Well, that is how they get you. I mean, that's how people become informants, definitely. He wanted to waste away in Margaritaville. He didn't want to waste away in prison. The wink doesn't work when you're wearing sunglasses. I know. That was kind of part of the whole bit. That's right, Mr. Cypher. Absolutely right. Some people say that there's a woman to blame, but I know it's my own damn fault. We've been there. I've been there, Jimmy. Oh boy, have we ever been on that path of realization before? That's why I talked about it when Jimmy Buffett died. That it really is why I love that song, though, because it's about this journey of self-realization. You know? It's nobody's fault. The second verse. It could be my fault. Third verse. It's my own damn fault. You know, the more margaritas he has, the more he realizes why he's there, why he is wasting away in Margaritaville. It's nobody's fault. There's no woman to blame. It's his own damn fault. Sometimes it do be like that. So it's a woke song, that's right, wokeness. Jimmy Buffett has unfortunately gone woke, ladies and gentlemen. He was in a prison of his own making, wasting away in Margaritaville. Absolutely. Searching for my lost shaker of woke. Somehow make it about like gender ideology. Some people say that there's an NB to blame, but I know it's nobody's fault. It was actually Russia's fault. That's right. It was Russia's fault that he was there in Margaritaville. Instead of juice, and there's juice in the blender, it's assuming my gender. You could probably, if I really felt like going through with this bit, you could probably like go through the whole lyrics and make it about wokeness, but we don't need to do that, though. Was Margaritaville a 15-minute city? That's right. That's right. All his salt and his blender and his booze and his guitar and his tattoos was all in a 15-minute radius. That's right. Oh, man. We like to have fun here, folks. We like to have fun. We like to have fun on here sometimes. There's a lot of grim shit that we talk about every day, right? There's a lot of grim shit. Grim and depressing and horrifying stuff that we talk about each and every day. And sometimes you gotta take a little vacation. You gotta mentally, astrally project to a beautiful sandy beach somewhere. NOI Obama was the best, RIP Michael. That was a great bit. I did like our bit the other day of Hamas Trump. That was fun. That was a pretty good bit. I think that could be... I think there's a couple of characters on the show. Hamas, Trump, and tanky Alex Jones are two characters that I'm quite proud of that we do sometimes. Really just tanky Trump in general would be a funny territory, comedic territory to explore. Israel has treated us very badly. And they called it the Soviet Union. We miss it. If it was actually, yeah, MAGA communism, if it was actually that, if it was actually Trump that was like leading the way of that. He said they would heap dirt on his grave, but we uphold Stalin, we uphold Comrade Stalin. Defended the Soviet Union from the fascist hordes. You needed a KGB. They were under constant threat from the imperialists.
We simply use the computer to mark up the size of the account.
Nibbling on woke cake, watching they them space. All of those non-binaries, covered with oil. Strumming my 6 genders on my front woke swing.
Thank you, Joe, for the 200 bits. The pesky CIA. The CIA has been very nasty. The CIA has been very nasty all around the world. It's going to be the greatest owning of the means of production we've ever had. It's going to be the best deal we've ever had. See, there's a lot of territory there. Juche Ben Shapiro is good. I like that as well. We might ask why North Korea doesn't look very kindly on Americans and Westerners interfering in their business. Well, logically, let's take a look back at the Korean War. And then we'll understand that America committed genocide in Korea. And they're very correct to have these views. They've been successfully defending their revolution for 70 years, despite all the embargoes, despite the sanctions, despite the provocative military drills. I don't even think I can do a Shapiro voice properly, though. The Trump is okay. The Alex Jones is pretty good. Shapiro, I don't know. Shapiro is tougher. Posadist Peterson. It's just funny taking all these reactionary guys and making them say cool things. I don't think I know enough about Posadism to really explore that bit. But really, tanky versions of any kind of like conservative influencer is just, that's inherently going to be funny. Something about nukes and aliens and dolphins. Yeah, I mean, this would be a good place to talk about it, right? Stalin has Crowder and he comes out in full drag as a kulak. It is funny for like the whole like anti-drag thing to take over like the conservative like online influencer thing, and you have one of their main guys just loves being in drag like all the time.
This is some guy, Rob Russo, some leftist based in Canada. I was turned on to this sick individual, and I found this.
Hello, Dave. What's up? Thanks for the raid, Dave. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Bring it on in here. Look at this vibe we're cultivating today. Is anyone under a heat bulb right now? We're trying to cultivate a nice little tropical vibe. And now I think I'm committed to doing this bit for the entire day. This stream's been going on for 2 hours and 7 minutes. It's probably been a good 90 minutes of this tropical vibe. And I think I'm just doing this the whole day now. I think we're just doing this for the entire day. Why? I don't totally know. It's just kind of nice, honestly. It's just kind of nice. Rob's stream has come down to the Havana Syndrome. Yeah, man, we're having a good time. You have brought up real news while in this mode, and it kind of works. Exactly. We can still talk about the news. You can still do that. Oh shit, now we got a Ugopnik raid? Do I have any piercings? No, I do not. I don't have any piercings or tattoos. I'm thinking about getting a tattoo, though.
Based in Canada, I was turned on to this sick individual, and I found this.
Hello, Ugopnik. Thank you for the raid. To my Slavic friend, Ugopnik. Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for joining the stream. Please smash the follow button if you can, if possible. If you can, totally free of charge to smash the old follow button. It's me, Rob. So normally, I like talk about like the news and politics and geopolitics, and I do interviews, and you know, I actually like do that. I don't know, like what you're looking at right now. I got to be honest, I don't totally know what it's about. If you're wondering why I look like this and why the stream is like this today, I don't really have an answer for you. I don't know how this happened. I just wore this shirt because it's summer, and then what you're seeing right now, this just kind of ended up happening. It is what it is. And it's weirdly, I see you, Gopnik, just resubbed, but didn't trigger an alert for some reason. Maybe it's coming, but Ugopnik, I appreciate the raid, and I appreciate the resub as well. Very, very cool. Thank you so much, Ugopnik. We got to do Helldivers. Ugopnik, I don't know if you've been playing Helldivers, but I don't know. They disappeared a planet into a black hole, which is, I think, a genius plan by the Super Earth Command to get rid of the Terminid threat. They've disappeared an entire planet into a black hole, and I'm sure there's going to be no downstream consequences to that. Trust the process. Yes. Thank you. So, I've been kind of distracted by basketball, in which there's been a lot of Ugopnik, there's been a lot of Slavic representation in the basketball world. Over the last couple of months, we got a Slavic hero. Luka Doncic, possibly looking to cement his legacy right now, with the NBA Finals starting tomorrow. Anyway, so listen, we still can talk about serious business in the news. Again, I don't know what totally this is today. I'm kind of just like into this bit now. Total Yugoslav hegemony over the NBA. As I mentioned the other day, I think that was one of the key factors in overthrowing overthrowing Yugoslavia in the first place. Was to disrupt the possible Yugoslavian hegemonic dominance over the international basketball world. Was it the only reason? No. It wasn't the only reason, but I think it was one of the reasons. Anyway, thanks again for joining, Raiders. I appreciate it. Reagan just couldn't stand Yugoslavia being superior at basketball. I mean, let's call it what it is. Let's get real here, okay? Yeah, Drazen Petrovic. Very short but impactful NBA career is untimely death. Very unfortunate. Yeah, so someone was asking a minute ago before the raid there whether I had any piercings, and no, I do not have any piercings or tattoos. I am considering getting a tattoo, though. I am strongly considering getting a tattoo as kind of like a midlife crisis kind of thing. I'm 41 years old. I just turned 41. I've gone my whole life without getting a tattoo, and I'm strongly considering getting one. I remember someone talking about the rise of basketball and how it can coincide with Reagan's neoliberal austerity, much cheaper to build basketball courts over grass fields. It's exactly why it's one of my favorite sports, because of the extremely low barrier to entry. And you can see in these kind of communities all over the world where it's kind of taken off. That's right, I'm going to get a face tattoo. For tattoo number one. For tattoo number one, I'm going to get a face tattoo. Get a forehead tattoo that reads forehead? I love it. I would suggest getting Thug Life over your abdomen a la Tupac Shakur. That would be pretty good. Lenin neck tattoo, or you're a liberal. I will tell you, I'm considering getting a Che Guevara tattoo. If I do get a tattoo, it is going to be socialism themed. I'm considering getting a Che Guevara tattoo. Like Maradona. I wanted to get a Che Guevara a Che Guevara tattoo that says "Ni tantito." Get a giant back tat of Castro shooting the jumper. I'm strongly considering it. We'll see if I go through with it. We will see. I'm thinking about it, though. How many subs to get a tattoo on air? That's gonna be in like 4-digit territory. I guess if I did get one, I could do it live. Like, I could do that. Make it a goal? Oh boy. Oh boy. That'd be pretty wild. You know, while we've still got some viewers here, I should say as well that if you would like to support this program, you can do so. Again, I do a show here every day where I talk about the news, and I do serious analysis and interviews with like very cool people, including you Gopnik is a friend of the show, has been a guest of the show before. It's not whatever you're looking at now. It's not always this. Okay, this is just a kind of a fun one-off little thing I was doing today because it's very warm. But if you do want to support this program, please do. Please do. As you know, in order to do this show, which I do every single day, I must. I've had John Elmer on the show. I'd be happy to have him back, but John Elmer was on a couple weeks ago, and it was in like early November, and it was fucking great. Love John Elmer. But as you know, the only way that I can do this show, folks, is if the little number down there at the bottom of the screen, the little number must go up every single day. The little number must go up every single day. So if you can, please do subscribe or give subs if possible. It really helps keep this show alive. It helps support the work that I do here on Twitch. And it helps keep this show on the air. It's the only way that I can keep doing this. And the fact that I've made it 4 years doing this show and that there's a little community behind it that supports the work that I do means a lot to me. It means a lot to me, and I appreciate every single person that supports this program. But if you can, please do subscribe or give subs, join the community, join the Friendship Triangle community, and help me make that little number at the bottom of the screen go up. Have water levels rise to the point that Montreal is an island. Well, it is an island. Montreal is an island, actually. But, you know, I guess it could always be more of one. My whole, like, apartment complex could be an island as well, you know? It means so much to Rob that he took us on an all-inclusive vacation just now. That's right. It actually would be funny if I was doing, like, the Mayor Quimby thing. If I was doing the Mayor Quimby thing and I was actually on a beach right now, but I just put up the same backdrop. The same backdrop that I have in my office, or just green screened it in, or just had like a kind of cardboard, like all the books are fake. All these books are just painted onto this like cardboard background. That would be funny. And I'm like, oh, imagine if I was at a tropical island right now. Ha 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 ha. That would be crazy. That would be so crazy. Thank you, Poloco, too, for the tier 1 sub. Very cool. Thank you for that. Brand new community member. Very cool. And the only person who's responded to the call to action. A brand new community member. Thank you, Poloco, too. And no alerts for some reason. No alerts. Whatever. Who needs alerts? Who needs alerts anymore? Whatever. That would be a very funny bit. If this background was fake. I just hate single digits. Well, I appreciate you, Poloco. Thank you for that. We're at Sandals. Should put on my flats. Has this been on the screen the last 2 hours and 20 minutes? It's been about 2 hours, Marty. I didn't start like this, but it's been a good 2 hours. It is pleasant, right? This is what I mean. It's super hot today in Montreal. 30 degrees Celsius here in Montreal. I don't know what that is Fahrenheit. I think it's like 87, 88. I got my fans blowing on me. I got the door open. And I have this little vibe here. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. What did I just walk into? You just walked into a cool Caribbean or not even, it doesn't have to be Caribbean, but a cool tropical paradise vibe. You walked into a tropical paradise stream, obviously. I just chimed in. Is this Island Rob? That's right. Island Boy. Island Boy Rob. Nothing like the beach vibe to destroy any intention of doing anything. That's what I mean. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Cop chase. Well, Brandon, this is what I'm talking about. It's like that's my whole vibe right now, is that I look like an undercover CIA agent in a tropical paradise. That's the whole vibe right now. It's too pleasant to do anything to luxuriate. I genuinely do want something to put my feet in. I want a little tub to put my feet in. That would really add to this experience right now. I'm about to get that counterintelligence bag. Exactly. Trying to look inconspicuous. A tub of those little fishes that eat your dead skin. Oh, man. Rob needs an Amazon wish list. Kijiji, I have an Amazon wish list. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Some kind of amateur over here? I keep thinking of Milton from Office Space complaining about salt. I asked for no salt. I asked for no salt in my margarita. See, that's what I mean. You don't need Apple Vision Pro, right? You don't need Apple Vision Pro or Meta, the Metaverse or whatever, right? We can just do this. I'm telling you, if I had a little mini basin or like little mini something to put my feet in, and I could get a little salty spray in my face, I would be almost there. I would be like 85% of the way there mentally. I'll set fire to the building. Where's your ukulele? We discussed this, but I don't have a ukulele, unfortunately. The only thing that's missing is some short stack, thick goblins. Good lord. Gooning in Paradise. That sounds kind of like there's something there. Really need to put the stream in the pools, hot tubs, and beaches category to boost new viewership. Should I try to do that? Let's just try. Let's just try. Okay. Okay. We're in the pools, hot tubs, and beaches category now. Maybe we can bring in more. Maybe this is a way that we can bring in new community members and share our subversive ideas with them and bring them into our dangerous, tanky ideology. Right? This is how we get the normies. Because again, you start talking to someone that looks like me and it's like, this guy's cool. This guy's chill. This guy wouldn't mislead me and lead me down a dangerous path of anti-American ideology, you know? Don't worry, bro. We'd have to tell you if this was an op. Exactly. We're just chilling. We're just chilling on island time. That's how you got me. There we go. See, he's very... He looks that, like, he wears the... He's got the face cover. He's got the balaclava. I like that look, but it's not very disarming, though. I feel like you look at him and you realize you're going somewhere. You're going somewhere that you may not be comfortable. The other vibe I get is when Dennis from Jurassic Park gets the fake shaving cream can to steal dinosaur DNA. I already did the bit, but I can do it again. Dodson! You got Dodson here! See, nobody cares. Setting beach VTuber ASMR stream traps for normies. That's right. Now, how would someone native to a Caribbean location like this talk, Rob? Do you have that in the accent arsenal? That's unfortunately one that I'm not going to be deploying at this time. We're not going to be deploying any kind of fake Caribbean accents. We're not going to be doing that. All right? I'm gonna have a Billy Crystal moment. Oh man, that's so bad. That is so bad. You're a Chet Hanks. That's right. I'm gonna leave it to the experts. Is the next Hurstwood release gonna be all steel drums? I did record a more electronic song for like the soundtrack to this stream that has some steel drum in it. That's more like electronic music, like film soundtrack. I'll actually link it. Brandon, I don't know if you've listened to that, but I did release all the electronic music that I've made for this stream. You can find the link right there. There's a song on there called Security System that has that James Horner 48 Hours meets electronic music vibe. I would say too, if anyone else is interested at all in the music stuff, there's a song that I recorded last year called Matter of Time, and I made a new mix of it like a couple weeks ago. That's, I think, way better. There's a new mix of that track, and it's significantly better, in my opinion. I would recommend checking that one out. I really like that song. Why does it have to be on Spotify, though? This is what I don't understand. Why can't I just have my music on Bandcamp? And if people want to listen to it, they can just listen to it on Bandcamp. Putting it on Spotify means that I have to promote it and talk about how I do that, and I'm not comfortable with that. Because the Bandcamp app sucks. Well, maybe that makes sense. Self-promotion. I barely even tweet that I'm live to my 100K plus Twitter following. I barely even tweet that I'm live in this show that I do every day. Now I have to promote my music career as well. Like, where does it end? Where does it end? 100K Rob. That's what they've been calling me. I feel like the album Pacific by Harumi Hosono and Tatsuro Yamashita would go well with the stream. I'm going to make a note of that. Thank you for that. First time chatter. Nijinsky? I'm going to make a note of that. Welcome to the community, sir. Welcome. We're on island time today. Pacific by Harumi Hasuto. I'm gonna put this in my notepad right now, because that sounds like something that I would be into. I don't know if that's going to lead to copyright problems, though, so I'm not going to put it on right now. It's just a very elaborate Rickroll. That would be such an own. I'd be so owned. Oh, man. Yes. Wow. A surfboard guitar. That's really something else. Talk about island time. That's fantastic. When are you going to go swimming? The water looks nice. Well, I'm just dipping my feet right now, okay? I'm just relaxing, dipping my feet, doing a little chatting, doing a little hanging out. The drip is here. It's not dripping my feet. The drip is up here. The shirt stays on when swimming. I don't know. I would have no problem subjecting people to my physique, such as it is. I'm just like a big hairless spherical ball, you know. That can be a look. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of having a upper torso that looks like a hairless spherical ball situation. I'm not. There's nothing wrong with looking like that. Oh no, that looks like that guy enjoys life. Oh, I can't have that. Oh, we can't have that. You have to go back to being miserable. Don't do things that you like. How I be looking at the beach. Jeez. Is that from the Wizard of Oz 2? That image? That hairless walking egg with legs has self-esteem. That's right. Absolutely right. There's nothing wrong with it. TRRS hot tub stream. I told you we're doing that's at 1K subs. Okay, that's at 1K. We get to 1. We're at 675 right now. We get to 1K in a sustainable way, a sustainable 1K. Then we'll talk. We'll talk about doing that. Not, oh, you went up to 1K once and then immediately went down. No. It's got to be sustainable. don't let Rob means test us. I'll keep moving the goalposts on you. Well, it kind of just defeats the purpose of having a goal if you get to the goal one day and then immediately it just goes back down to where it was. Like then you didn't really meet the goal. You kind of like randomly, arbitrarily met it one day.
You've just become an elite member of the Friendship Triangle.
Thank you very much, Joe. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. I'll get there eventually, you know? I'm not stressed about it. I'll get there eventually. Right now, the fact is the community is not big enough to propel me there. But I think if I keep putting my head down and showing up to do this stream every day in this wholesome hot tub and pool and beach category where there's no kind of dangerous subversive ideology that's being promoted or discussed, I'm going to get there in no time. Thank you again, Joe, for the 5 gifted subs. That was very cool of you, and I appreciate it. And if anyone else wants to please subscribe to this program, if you enjoy this wholesome, non-political, non-subversive, non-tanky content, and you want to see more of it, and you want to support the work that I do here on this platform, going on 4 years of doing this show, if you can, please do subscribe and help me make that little number at the bottom of the screen go up. The only tanks we like are filled with margaritas. That's right. Have you done a Kamala coconut dialectics bit yet? Yeah. Have your margarita just didn't fall out of a coconut tree? That's kind of what Margaritaville's about, right? He exists in the context of everything that came before him, and it's his own damn fault that he's in Margaritaville. He didn't just appear there. He didn't just fall out of a coconut tree and land in Margaritaville. He existed in the context of everything that came before. Whose hands labor to make the margarita? That's a great question. You didn't just lose your shaker of salt. Marty, I actually fucked up the lyrics again earlier in the stream. And that's the one time I'm mentioning that, and I'm not mentioning it again, but eventually I will learn the lyrics to this goddamn song. Always wanted a deep dive on Margaritaville. I don't want to keep doing bits that I've already done today. But Brandon, that's why I like that song, because it's a journey of self-discovery, Margaritaville. Okay? I'm just going to do it one more time. I'm sorry to repeat things that I've already said on this program. Some people say that there's a woman to blame, but I know, first verse, it's nobody's fault. Second verse, I know, it could be my fault. Final verse, I know, it's my own damn fault. You know? He gets there in the end. He accepts responsibility for his situation. And that's a lesson that we can all learn from. We can all learn from that. That's positive, non-toxic masculinity. He's not blaming a woman. He's not blaming anyone else. It's my own damn fault. And it's never my fault. Well, I mean, sometimes. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. That's right. It's wokeness's fault. Now it's the opposite version of what we were doing before. Jimmy Buffett was basically a better Bob Dylan, is what you're telling me. Exactly. Exactly. Jimmy Buffett was the Bob Dylan of Beach Boys. I think that makes sense.
This is some guy, Rob Russo, some leftist.
See, everyone wants to get in on the vibe today.
I was turned on to this sick individual, and I found
everyone wants to get in on the tropical vibes. Leaping Larry, thank you very much Welcome to the stream. We're on island time. We're on island time over here. I debated overrating for a while when I saw what was happening here. It's okay. We're having a little party. We want people to be joining us. Anyone wandering in looking for a hot tub stream? Yeah, we got somebody. Can't wait for next week's Cyberpunk Dystopia stream. That's literally every stream. That's literally every episode of this show. Rob is coming to you live from wonderful Jackfish Lake in northern Alberta. (22°C) is way too hot for June 5th. I need sunscreen to avoid a monitor tan. It's 30 here. It's 30 here in Montreal. Very hot. And that's why I cultivated this vibe today, because it's quite relaxing. I'm very relaxed. Got to order some drinks to be thematic and not for any other reason. Exactly. I'm slamming margaritas in the middle of the day just because of the theme. How does it feel being 10 degrees Fahrenheit hotter than North Carolina? I don't know. I mean, like, 30 is very hot, but it's manageable. But when it gets above this, then it gets to be a lot. Then it gets to be a bit too much. Time for piscine rib. We'll get there one day. We will get there one day. I appreciate the metric system, but Celsius is no good for weather. I don't know. I think it's pretty good. Like, 0 is freezing, you know? Doesn't that make sense? 10 degrees is like jacket weather. 20 degrees is warm. 30 degrees is hot. 40 degrees is like close to being dead territory. You know? I think that works. Triple digits does make it feel bigger. That's true. That is true. What's 55 degrees Fahrenheit? Hot? Cold? No one knows. Exactly. Like, what is that? 30 is already too much, but it gets really unbearable when it's above. I don't know how Canada is about, like, thermal indoor manipulation. I know everyone and their grandma owns such systems in the USA. Here in Sweden, we basically don't. Well, I mean, a lot of people use AC. I do not have AC in my apartment. I don't have a great window system for installing any kind of AC. But I think AC is one of those things that, especially as we get further into like climate crisis and more like heat bulb temperatures and stuff, we can't be like, oh, AC, it's something like judgy about it. Like, people are going to need AC to live, and we should actually encourage more people to use it, especially people in the global south. Look at the temperatures in Mexico right now, the temperatures in India as well. It's like you need AC to like not die. So we can't be judgy about the environmental costs of AC when it's like going to be a matter of life or death for people. The temps here in Margaritaville are outrageous. It's better to just melt inside your home while you still maintain this sense of moral superiority because of your lack of AC. For the moment, AC in Canada isn't as important as heating in your house. Yeah, for the most part, but there's been major heat waves in Canada. There was a heat wave in Quebec like 5 years ago, and like a couple people died. Probably like a dozen people. I just think about a feedback loop with all the extra AC, which means makes renewable energy even more important, but it's going to be needed. That's it. We just got to get rid of emissions elsewhere. Swedes don't have AC. We have draft. Open all the windows. Well, that's my current strategy as well. And there's definitely going to be probably a couple nights a year that's not going to be good enough, but overall, I'm still okay. Like right now, 30 degrees Celsius right now. I got my windows open. I got a bit of a wind tunnel. I got some fans. I'm feeling pretty good. I feel quite comfortable. But it gets to be in like the 35 territory. Then we're going to be in trouble. Then it's going to be hot. Then we're going to have a hard time. You haven't lived until you try to go outside in Qatar in 50 degree heat. Yeah, that must be something else. I could become one of those like long flowing linen shirt. I think that's the look. Like there's a reason that look is employed in those regions because it works. My townhouse was constructed so poorly that it will be 15 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit higher than outside. Without AC, we'd die in August. Yeah, we don't want that. I was going to become a long, flowing woman. I'm happy for it. No, well, I mean, sure. But more like it's like the Arab communities. You know, you have those long, like, open, what do you even call it? Is that a tunic? The only time I use Fahrenheit is to regulate exact temps for my pet snake's enclosure. Cool. I think it's cool that you do that. Good. Snakes are really cool. And I'm glad that they're comfortable. Would you go commando in it? I feel like yes, probably. I think so. That is a classic look, Joe. Snakes are not only cool, they're cold-blooded. I'm not much of a commando guy. Well, me neither. But I think in that specific outfit. I think that's maybe where I would go. You can't? Okay. Well. This is why kilts are OP in the summer. I am Scottish. Maybe I could become a kilt guy. I have the background. Aye, those hot Scottish summers. Got a little light breeze on the undercarriage. Do it. Rob the kilt guy. Who says no? Just embrace the long flowing women in you and get a skirt. I just don't know if I would look that great in it. You know? I don't know. I just don't know if it would be a good look for me. A kilt and Hawaiian shirt combo. That would be a wild look. That would be a wild look. I am Scottish. The Scottish part is on my mother's side, okay? The Scottish part is on my mother's side. You'd have to play in a Jimmy Buffett cover band in the style of Dropkick Murphys. I would rather play in a Dropkick Murphys cover band in the style of Jimmy Buffett. I think that would be even better. Well, some people say that there was wokeness to blame, but I know it's my own damn fault. I don't know enough Dropkick Murphys music to just, like, instantly start riffing on that, though. In the summer of 2022, quite a few places in Sweden had roughly 40 Celsius. My mom had 41 Celsius according to her temperature measurement device. That is indeed extremely hot. I think that's definitely AC weather. I think that's absolutely AC weather. I don't think when it's 40 degrees Celsius, the open windows are not going to help you. The open windows pull in more heat than escapes. This is my concern. This is my concern, dude. You gotta get a cross breeze going. Well, that's what I have right now. Like, right now, I'm very comfortable. Right now, it's nice. Right now, it's very good. I remember my dad was suggesting this crazy possibility of, like, taking a fan and blowing it out the window to, like, create some kind of, like, vacuum situation. I don't know if there was any truth to that, or if that was just my dad being kooky. It was like, take a fan, open the window, and you aim the fan out the window to create a whole, like, cross draft situation. Boomer dad hacks. One in, one out. Interesting. Very interesting. Which is why you should just keep your windows open at night, then close them during noon and afternoon. Or just get AC. It absolutely works. Boomer dads, no airflow. will shut my mouth. I feel like I should have a gun, actually. I feel like that would really complete this look. Sorry if that's kind of out of nowhere. That's my dirty secret, that I've always thought guns were really cool. If I was just like... Right now, if I just kind of had one on the... Like, if I was sitting at the table and there's just like a drink and a gun on the table, that would be so cool. Put a gun on your wish list. That's right, we're not getting Uzis because we're doing BDS. Exactly, we didn't do the Scarface arc on this fit yet. Very Michael Mann. Gesture with this. It matches, that's right. I got a matching gun. I've been handcuffed to a briefcase this whole stream, exactly. I leave Forbidden now Rob as a gun threatening the world. It would be a damn shame. A damn shame if I didn't get to that sub goal today. I don't want to say what would happen. I don't want to say what would happen, but I wouldn't want to find out either. Color coordinated like Castor Troy. Castor Troy's guns were so cool. I remember just like in the 90s, like when I first watched that movie and thought that was so cool. The double gold dragon Berettas or whatever it is. Robin the compound headquarters at his desk with a mountain of Xannies. Man, I unironically do wish that I did have a mountain of Xannies. I only have like 2. Villain having fun, Nick Cage chewing scenery. I was saying the other day, like, you can make schlocky action movies. All you gotta do is just bring in a heavy hitter actor to be the bad guy. Just let them have fun with it. And you're gonna have something. Hey Marina, what's up? I don't know why any of this is happening. It just kinda happened. Just go rob a pharmacy in Minecraft. They really are some of the very best tiny little images, moist outlets, that you can get when you subscribe to this stream. What traditionally not evil actor would you let just run wild with a heel character? That's a great question, Marty. That's a fantastic question. I gotta think about that. I mean, listen, Tom Cruise is a great choice. Tom Cruise in Collateral is one of the best villains. Tom Hanks is a great choice as well. I would love to see Tom Hanks as a heavy in a like a buddy cop action movie or something. Or like a Die Hard kind of ripoff, like Under Siege was. We're still at the beach, Lodane. We're still at the beach, yes. But the reason this came up was because of Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee Jones in Under Siege, who completely elevates that whole movie. Kevin James would be pretty good. He looks more like mean now, too. He looks more mean and tough now. I like John C. Reilly. That's a great choice. That's a fantastic choice. Ground Level News, thank you for resubbing with Prime for 13 months. Very much appreciate that, Ground Level News. I don't know why it didn't play an alert, but I appreciate it. I've got Raising Arizona tonight. I would love... The thing is, I have a podcast at 9. I have to do a podcast at 9. On that subject of actor heavy hitters being in like action movies as bad guys, Philip Seymour Hoffman is a great choice, but he did that in Mission Impossible 3. Philip Seymour Hoffman as the bad guy, and that was really cool. And he kind of did it in Punch Drunk Love as well. I like making my way through all of Rob's favorite movies with just me and She Who Reads. The thing is, I've not... Like, Raising Arizona is one that I've seen less. It's probably one of the Coen brothers that I've seen the least. Talk about another dad. It's an island secret agent dad thing, too, is this knife. And this actually was from my dad. I got one of these bad boys. Imagine if I closed it on my finger. I was trying to look cool. I was trying to look cool with a knife on stream. I close it on my finger. That would be funny. Oh, God. Just keep streaming like nothing. I'm trying to pretend I'm fine. There's just blood getting all over me. We all like to play with weapons to look cool until it goes wrong. Again, this is my character from the movie that I made with my son, Jack Magnum. Jack Magnum. When you look around and there's no more movie nights and you have one MF to blame and he looks like a dime store Magnum PI. I think I look better like than a dime store Magnum PI. I think maybe I look like 1/3 of a Magnum PI, but I think a dime is a little rough. Magnum DUI because of margaritas. Penny Magnum, oh my. More like Magnum PIE. Wow, okay. Wow. Wow. Magnum DEI is pretty good too. Not enough chest hair. Well, that's what I bring to the table. I told you I'm spherical and hairless, unlike Tom Selleck's like chiseled hairy guy. I'm like the cool island detective, but spherical and hairless. That's what sets me apart. That's what sets me apart from the others. Called representation, sweaty. That's right. Magnum PUA, that's pretty decent too. Okay. That's enough mocking me cruelly. That's enough mocking me. Just because I'm trying to hang out and entertain people today. Which has not translated into viewers or subs. Beach gun. Rob Rousseau plays a heat-stroked pharmacist turned assassin after he accidentally discovers a way to make a sand-proof gun. The redder his skin burns by the sun, the better the beach sand by his gun. Okay. Okay. I would watch it. These are good vibes, Dave. They're great vibes. The gun contains SPF 40. Tanning oil. Spritzing tanning oil all over the place. Till I just look like a nice honey-baked ham. That band down by the beach has been going on this song for a while now. I know. It's what we pay them for. Well, not we, but you got to assume. Ever been to a tanning bed? No, I've not. No, I've not. It was funny. I was talking to someone the other day about who used to be into tanning beds, and I was like, maybe I should be a tanning bed guy. I do look significantly better when I have a little tan. Like last year, I went on a little vacation for like a week and got a tan that lasted. The tan lasted me like months, and it does significantly improve my whole situation. I don't need to be orange. Like, we don't need to go that far with it. The good news, you can do your podcast. If it's like any other Coen Brothers movie, it will be too long for its own good, and you can catch the second half. Oof, Marty. Oof. I hit the tanning bed every 4 to 6 months when the depression is basically unbearable. That sounds nice, Lodane. You deserve it. Wear those. Exactly. You wear the glasses. You wear those little goggle things. I could be a tanning bed guy. I think that goes hand in hand with being a Hawaiian shirt guy and a robe guy. Being a tanning guy. Again, I don't need to be a daily or a weekly thing. You deserve an emergency depression tan. That's intersectionality, all these different identities. I wouldn't hate it if someone was playing a steel drum a respectful distance away here in paradise. Exactly. It's a vibe. Put a little heart-shaped item on your midriff when you go. Oh my. That would be really something else. We gotta get rid of that ointment that makes hair grow like crazy. I don't need that. I like my hairless spherical shape, actually. I'm totally comfortable with it. Exactly. I do make it look good. Oh, GMO Radio. I thought you were joking. Yeah, no, we do have people playing steel drum a respectful distance away. Rob asking who's laughing now as he glides effortlessly down a slip and slide. Yeah, we got some unionized steel drummers just down the beach. United Steel Drummers Local 420. Absolutely. That'd be so cool. That's right, Lodane. Those are the words to that song that we all know and love. I'm really enjoying the ocean chill party today. Didn't know I needed it till I got here. That's kind of how I felt, actually. I didn't know I needed it until I put it on. You know? I was just doing it as like a joke like 3 hours ago. I was like, ha ha ha, this would be a funny little joke. And it's been 3 hours now. We've just been hanging out the whole time. This is my identity. Turns out the joke was any stream not doing this. Exactly. Talking about important issues. And the news. Couldn't be me. The funny gag to beach cell tropical era sand in my sandals Buffett maxing pipeline. We're Buffett maxing today. Dabo84. Thanks for 11 months of Prime. I'm sorry that didn't play an alert. I'm sorry it didn't play an alert. The alerts seem to be a little messed up today, but I appreciate the for 11 months of Prime very much. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. That's right. We're here in Hawaii, but on a secret mission to overthrow the U.S. government and restore the Hawaiian crown, so that makes it okay. That makes it all right. Post-stream meetup at Applebee's for $1 margs. I would genuinely like that right now. Or there's even another song that could be played. About a similar subject matter. Sorry, I don't want to trigger the copyright muting situation. Great song, though, by Don Fagen on Don Fagen's classic solo album, The Night Fly, which is funny because it's about a coup taking place like in a Caribbean country, and like this American guy getting stuck there. Very good song. That's like radicalize me. That's right. We're on island time today. We're on island time. Hello, Adrian. How's it going? Welcome to the island stream. Welcome to island time. Just a little island birthday boy. That's right. Because remember, it's my birthday week. Remember, and it would also be. I gotta say, it would be messed up to not get to the sub goal on my birthday week. I haven't wanted to bring out the big guns so far, but I think it would be messed up. Feel that cool island breeze and the warm sun. Exactly. It's beautiful. That was the small guns earlier. That's right. Well said, Banana Grabber. Thank you, Banana Grabber. These are always moments too where I wonder like if people that I know like tune into this. Oh yeah, Rob, I heard he does like a whole like Twitch political show. That's interesting. I'm going to tune into that. Just like see what this guy's up to. Apparently he takes this stuff really seriously. Turn it on, just like, what the? What on earth? From one island boy to another, you're welcome. Absolutely. Have you harassed that Canadian media to include you? Because if they were doing their research, it would be pretty funny. Exactly. This is like, you don't understand. I'm building this whole independent media ecosystem, and you're missing out on it. Fine, we'll take a look at what this guy's doing. I'm just making up alternate lyrics, woke lyrics to Margaritaville. Gonna have you on CNN like Rathbone. I mean, this is my gambit, is that I'm trying to start reaching out to like media outlets in this country to start bringing me on as the token crazy. I'm trying to get them to bring me on as the token crazy, to either write a column or like to go on TV or whatever, and then to like trick them into letting me on TV so I can say crazy shit. Well, things that sound crazy but are actually just like basic true facts about like the reality of our economy and geopolitical, geostrategic positioning. No, Banana Grabber. No, there's nothing like that. Nothing weird going on island time, okay? We're just relaxing. There's no elite meetups, there's no rituals, there's no nothing. Just some good, wholesome, clean fun with friends. Well, that's the thing, Dave. I've seen TV. They're all mental. You're too sane for primetime. That's the real reason. I would be crazy in comparison to the people that they bring on the media now, but I would just be like saying true things. That would be the idea. Just a bunch of dudes on Goon Island. Just a couple of guys being dudes. And gals. You can mix it up. Goon Island, you mean the UK? Ha ha ha. Ha! That's right, Marty. They're gonna bring me on and be like, "This is you have to do this shtick." Going to the luau, we'll see. We'll see how we'll see the vibe. Coming up, Rob teaches us how to make sun hats out of palm leaves. That's right, Banana Grabber. That's the thing that's really like adding to the whole look. The undercover CIA agent look. That's part of it. Or local private investigator. I can see you debating the Israeli ambassador on power and politics dressed like that. That would actually be a very good bit, honestly. Rob wears a pineapple shirt, one appearance accidentally becoming a hero to the swingers community. What's the significance between pineapples and swingers? That's how not into that lifestyle I am, is that I don't even understand that reference. I thought it was flamingos. I'm not being aloof. I genuinely don't know. I can't help find her missing child. I'm already investigating what's at the bottom of these bottomless mimosas. Many UK right-wingers have been telling me, what if that milkshake that woman threw at Nigel Farage had been acid? I can't believe we're doing the milkshake discourse again. It's been 5 years since the previous round of milkshake discourse. And it's happening again now. I love these guys. They're like, this younger generation, they've gone soft. They're all woke, innit? This younger generation, they've all gone soft. They're not hard men like me and you. And then someone throws a milkshake and it's like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. This is worse than any kind of the most extreme political violence that you can imagine. Remember when milkshakes were hard? You know what I mean, though? It's like... It's a fucking little frozen dessert treat, sir. Like, if you're gonna pretend to be a tough guy, if you're gonna pretend to be this, like, tough, manly man, whatever it is, when someone lobs a milkshake at you, you should just brush it off and act like it's no big deal, and not be like, oh no, I've been struck! I've been struck by a frozen dessert! No! Where's my fainting sofa? Please fetch my fainting sofa. I've been struck with a frozen treat. You know, it's like you can't have it both ways. You can't be like a cool, tough guy and also freak the fuck out over being hit with a milkshake. That is true. Keep going. That would be nice to throw in there. Oh, I've been struck with an ice cream. I've been struck with an iced cream. The cool move for them should be to laugh it off, but they can't help themselves. They love being the victim, finally. Yeah, and it's like... These guys are such nerds. I mean, I remember when Andy No was hit with a milkshake and I made fun of Andy No, I received some of the most fucking deranged comments and DMs, which I don't even want to talk about. Because I dared to make fun of Andy No being hit with a vegan milkshake, and then he did this whole thing where he claimed he had some kind of traumatic brain injury, and people had to pretend to take that seriously. You fucking loser. Absolute loser shit. He got hit with a milkshake, and he literally was like, I had to go to the hospital. Mummy, Antifa has struck me with a milkshake. Bring me to the hospital. And I made fun of this guy, and I got some of the most fucking insane DMs you can possibly imagine from his fans. Mummy, I'm lactose intolerant. Get a brain injury from the milkshake. Remember they're saying cement. Remember that? They're mixing in cement. Oh no. They're mixing in... It was a cement milkshake, you fucking dumbasses. You liars. Cement. I just remembered that angle just now. I must have blocked that from my memory from how stupid it is. They're mixing cement with the milkshakes. No, they are not. The concrete milkshakes. Remember this? I was hit. There was concrete because they wanted to like actually complain, and they know how ridiculous it is to complain about being hit with like a little frozen treat. So they had to make it sound like dangerous. There's concrete in the milkshakes. No, there is not. God damn, that was so stupid. Was there a poison milkshake thing too? Oh, was that at like Shake Shack or something? Concrete and sugar don't mix. Apparently. God, I had forgotten how stupid that was. Concrete milkshakes. These absolute losers. There's the whole cops crying about their fast food orders. That was a common trend. I remember there was a cop that like filmed herself doing this like crying confessional video because she had to wait for like 15 minutes for her McGriddle or whatever it is. This is how we're being treated. Jesus Christ. Get a real problem. It's just embarrassing. I agree, Banana Grabber. I do agree. My McGriddle. The thin blue line that the hard, strong men and women that are defending American cities from crime. I didn't get my McGriddle. You know? Wah! This was crying like in a diaper, like comically. Oh man, I remember that as well, King Window. The cop who claimed he was discriminated against because his burger had a bite taken out of it, a bite that he forgot he had taken. That was a real thing that happened. The NBC apologia. I can't open up another window because of the window in front of us. Officer in video complaining about fast food order. Says people missed the point. Did we? Did we miss the point, ma'am? I don't think that we did. I don't think we did miss the point, actually. Oh, I don't know if I can have the background at the same time. Shit. No. No. Come back. Shit. Ah. No. Ugh. Ah. No. Ah. Oh, now it's this again. This is what I get for trying to look at that thing. This is what I get. Not that. Oh, God. Ah, okay. There we go. There we go. We got lost in the void there for a little bit. Now we're back. We're back, baby. We're back, baby. It's that people don't trust us. That's the point. It's like, no shit. Maybe you should stop walking around shooting people. Maybe people would trust you more. If you weren't huge whiny babies, you just walked around shooting people. You could say someone blowing up Rob's vibe took a toll on him. Brutal. Oh my. Oh my gosh, Marty. It's hard being this good. That's another Rob Cannon movie we should do again. We should do White Men Can't Jump again. That was one of my... I think that was probably actually my favorite movie night that we've done in this community. When we watched White Man Can't Jump, I just had a huge smile on my face the whole time. What spurred the decision to take a vacation? I don't know. I just wore this shirt today because it's like summer and it's hot and I'm trying to have like a little summer vibe. And then I just did this for like a bit to be like, oh, that's kind of funny. And then that was like 3.5 hours ago. The original Thing viewing was sublime. That was probably my favorite, but White Men Can't Jump was up there, definitely. Of course we get to watch movies together, Venus. We haven't been doing it successfully lately because there's been the NBA playoffs and I haven't had a lot of time to join the movie nights, but when we get the movie nights going and everyone's on the same page, it's fantastic. Are you in the Discord? Venus, you gotta be in the Discord server. And that goes to anybody that's watching this right now, whether you're a long-time viewer and chatter, maybe if you came here because of the Twitch algorithm brought you into this cool island vibe. Whatever it is, you should join the Discord server and we'll do the movie nights and we'll hang out and it's a good time. I know it wasn't Twitter, exactly. Maybe you're just a hot tub stream lover. You gotta take the plunge. If you showed up here expecting a hot tub, well, it's the pools, hot tubs, and beaches category. Maybe one day we'll get to that hot tub. Today will not be that day. You're doing an Elvis bit? No, it's more like a undercover federal agent informant bit. Undercover federal agent trying to look inconspicuous. That's the vibe I'm going with today. Agent Utah. You technically have no idea what his lower half is doing, folks. He could be in a hot tub right now. Exactly. See, catalepsy, you get it? You get it? It's nice. It's nice. Sometimes you just need to get away. You need a little getaway, a little mental getaway. We talked about Collateral earlier. It's like Jamie Foxx's character in Collateral. It's easy to get caught up in the rat race, hustle and bustle of the everyday lifestyle. Or in an ice bath, soaking his gimpy knee from back in the playing days. I probably should start doing that kind of stuff, honestly, as much as I've made fun of the ice bath phenomenon. Rob went to Yale and just so happens to have traveled to a series of island nations weeks before they experienced coups. Exactly. What a crazy coincidence. What a crazy coincidence. With the squirt gun pointed at me, I've got a bullet with your email address on it. Dare me to hit send? The Devil's Shuffleboard. That's good. That's nice. We're going to overthrow Margaritaville and institute some neoliberal shock therapy. We're instituting neoliberal shock therapy in Margaritaville. The workers in Margaritaville have been asking for a slightly higher minimum wage, and we got to step in and make some big changes. The local steel drum band is talking about unionizing. We got to walk in and destabilize. Back some kind of authoritarian military junta. Or junta. Is it a junta? Margaritaville is heavily indebted to the IMF. Exactly. We're going to turn it into a tax haven. We're going to turn it into an offshore tax haven. Margaritaville it's gotten the people are getting too. They're demanding a living wage. Can't have it. Margarita's public home heating assistance program is about to go bye-bye. The citizens of Margaritaville are going to have to learn how to pull up their bootstraps. I don't think we need to acknowledge that, St. Lotus. I don't think we do need to acknowledge it at all. Margaritaville yearns for freedom. Listen to the Margaritaville residents in the large Margaritaville diaspora in Miami. They'll tell you all about this island paradise. Okay? I know this guy, Jesus Goebbels, and his family had their sugar plantation cruelly taken away. They're wasting away because they're no longer productive workers and communism is bad. Oh, man. See, we're having fun, folks. We're having fun. We can still talk about some serious stuff. There's no sponge cake anymore. There's the sponge cake lines. Oh, my. The salt shaker's gone because the communist dictator stole all the salt shakers. The troops like David Frump proudly marching into battle to do their duty and smear a left-wing government continuing to win in Mexico is very wonderful to see. Stay shitbags, American empire lovers, and toadies. Well, the liberals as well are freaking out. I saw there was a tweet from her like thanking Putin and thanking Russia for their like message of congratulations and saying like Mexico and Russia are going to continue to work together. And I'm sure the libs are not exactly loving that too much. They're bowing down to authoritarianism. You hate to see it. Putin bad, senorita. And their precious Hillary is now... will never be the first elected political leader of a North American country. Putler. Hillary taking another L. She just did a really cool merch drop, though, so she's doing fine. It was her turn, Risk Inverse. It was her turn. Kijiji, we went over this yesterday. Kim Campbell doesn't count. Not elected. I'm fully comfortable erasing Kim Campbell. That's right, I went there. Politicians doing merch drops like your local mediocre indie band. It's just a sad state of affairs. Give me 4 years to teach the children how to use the margarita blender, and the seed I have sown will never be uprooted. Thank you. You know, folks, this has actually been a very enjoyable stream today. A very enjoyable conversation. I do have to get going fairly soon. I'm going on 4 hours here of the stream. Halfway to the sub goal. So I'm going to call to action one more time. If possible, if you can, and it's also my birthday week, so keep that in mind. It's still my birthday week.
You can count on me. You're going to have good old Rob to talk you through all this.
So if you can, please do subscribe, just like Amazing Bird Show just did, or gift a sub. Thank you, Amazing Bird Show, for the gifted sub. If you can subscribe, please, and support the work that I do here on Twitch, folks, I would certainly appreciate it a whole lot. It is the only way that I'm able to continue doing this show each and every day, is through the very generous support of the TRRS community. I like how I say the TRRS, because the T stands for the, so it's like the Rob Russo Show community. But if you can, please do subscribe. Love doing the show. Do the show every day. Some days it's more productive than others. You know, this has been more of a chill vibe. We do a lot of serious analysis and commentary and journalism and interviews on this program. Banana Grabber, thanks for the gifted sub as well. I appreciate that, Banana Grabber. But yes, if possible, folks, please do subscribe. Please support the work that I do here on Twitch. I'm going to get going in about 13 minutes. I'm going to get going in about 13 minutes. And a measly 16 subs to go. Absolutely. And thank you, Comrade Bushy, for the gifted sub, and a measly 17 subs to get to 700. And thanks for gifting us up to Nikki Bex. I don't know if Nikki Bex is actually watching. I don't know if she's more of a lurker. The tide's got to be coming in soon. That's right. The tide's coming in. Pretty sure if Ice Cube was here, he would agree that today was a good day. Absolutely. And folks, only 15 subs to go. Only 15 subs to go to get to the sub goal. I love that one of the few streams I got to jump on for was at Margaritaville without brandishing weapons on screen. 12 out of 10. Sometimes you gotta switch it up a little bit, you know? Sometimes you gotta switch it up.
Good old Rob to talk you through all this.
Chaos the Gardener, thanks for 3 gifted subs. Very, very kind of you, and I appreciate that a lot. Very generous. Thank you, Chaos the Gardener. And thank you for vibing out today. I didn't even have to use your AK. Well, the day is still young. You know? The day is still young. I still may use my AK before this day is through. But I actually consider those days to be good days as well. So, that's a win. That's how I win. That's a win-win situation. A hype wave is close. And only 12 subs to go, chat. Only 12 subs to go to get to the goal for today. A measly 12 subs to go. There's a pic of a Kalashnikov on the wall of my auto shop. It would be good to put one right here. If I just hung one on the wall here. That would be a good look, I think. Like, not a picture of one, but like an actual one. You know, Tim Pool's got the old, like, blunderbuss or whatever it is.
You can count on me. You're going to have good old Rob to talk you through all this.
Kijiji, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Very much appreciated. And we do have a little hype wave going as well, folks. 11 subs to go. Level 2 of the hype wave. We can get access to some really cool Twitch emotes if we keep going on this hype train. Not only can you subscribe to this program and get all the tiny little images, you get all the emotes and the tiny little images, but if we contribute to this hype train, we can also get access to some very cool hype train emotes. We're 60% of the way through level 2. Another, I would say, 2 to 3 gifted subs probably going to get to level 3. Do we hear level 3? Do we hear level 3 today? The images are small, but they make my heart big. Well, me too. They're, as I've said, they're some of the very best. They're some of the very best tiny images on this entire goddamn platform. In my opinion. In my opinion. Only 11 subs to get to the goal, folks. That's so few. That's within reach. It's within grasp. It's 11 measly subs, and I'm positive that we can get there. Margatron, you have incredible emotes. I know. Some of the best emotes. And Pinot Noir Superstar, thanks for the 20 months tier 1. I'm sorry that it did not play an alert. My alerts seem to be kind of busted today. I don't know what's going on with that, but I really appreciate the 20 months of tier 1. Thank you, Pinot Noir Superstar. I mean, wouldn't the VJ alert, the wow Rob, seriously wow alert, wouldn't that work so well with this vibe to hear that alert right now? You know what I mean? That would be so cool. Why would it work well? I don't know. It's just like he's saying wow. He's like, he looks at the cool vibe we're cultivating. He's saying, wow, seriously, wow. I just think that would really be cool. I think that would be cool. They actually are not the same glasses. I do still have those other aviators, but these ones are different. They have like a kind of wood panel motif there. May Allah awaken the American people to the good vibes Rob Rousseau has created today. And we've had a lot of fun discussion today. We've had a lot of fun times. We all get to go on a little vacation situation together, right? There's been some riffing. There's been some conversation. 1 minute left. I'm pretty sure one more gifted sub or subscription would get to level 3 of this. Surely we can get to level 3. We will get away. We'll get there fast, and then we'll take it slow.
You can count on me. You're going to have good old...
Oh, thank you, Brandon, for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. And please, everyone, subscribe to Powerless Pod as well. A very cool show that I am going to do again very soon. Margatron, yeah, your prime counted. Yeah, it did. Or did it? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. Have you ever karaoke'd Kokomo? No, I haven't done karaoke nearly enough, honestly. I would really like to do karaoke sometime soon. I think that's going to have to be like a goal of mine this summer to do some karaoke. I don't know that I would do Kokomo, though. I love the Beach Boys, and listen, even though Kokomo is traditionally recognized as being kind of a lesser Beach Boys song, it's still pretty good. I don't know if Brian Wilson was involved in Kokomo at all, was he? I think Kokomo is purely like a Mike Love thing. I know, Joe, but you know what? I'm very chill about it. I know we're going to get back to 50 soon enough. Maybe it's not going to be today, maybe it's not going to be tomorrow. I know we'll get there soon enough, and I do have a fantastic song planned to sing for the next time I do get to 50 subs. And if you want to hear me sing a song, only 24 subs to get there. And only 9 to get to the goal. That's so exciting. That's so exciting and cool. That there's only 9 measly subs to get to the goal. fudge rounds by Oliver Anthony. I was just thinking about him today, like, because I remember it was last year the big Oliver Anthony like AstroTurf type thing happened, and it's crazy that we didn't really hear anything from him like the whole rest of the year. Did we? Did he put out another single? I haven't heard from him. I haven't seen anyone talking about him. It was purely this like one brief moment. You'd think he would capitalize on actually having a hit song and like put something out quick. Still waiting for that Midwestern Marks interview. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I think it's one of my I still have a soft spot for Eddie. I don't know. I want to believe that Eddie is one of the good ones. But things keep happening that make me question this. How do you accidentally like a Nazi fan cam? That's a weird... Like, that's really unfortunate when you pocket like something and it just happens to be a Nazi fan cam. Like, that's what a coincidence that is, you know? Of all the things that you could pocket like by accident. You know what I mean? What a coincidence. Could have happened to anybody. Like, that's such an unfortunate thing to like by accident. You know how many posts there are, like, on any given day? How many posts are there on any given day, and that's the one that you accidentally pocket like? Damn. Very unfortunate. When you forget you're not logged into the alt. Maybe he's just really, really, really unlucky. If you're reporting posts, it might be easy to accidentally like it while trying to report it. I don't believe that was the story that was told, though. Thanks for contributing to the hype wave, folks. I appreciate it. I don't know if there is only 9 measly subs to get to the goal. I'm not feeling too great about it, though. But you know what? I'm on island time. It's all just water off my back, you know? We're taking it easy, and that means not stressing out about any arbitrary little numbers. That's what being on island time means. It means not being stressed out about the little number going up to the extent that maybe you want it to, so you can funnel money upwards all the way to Jeff Bezos, one of the richest men in the world. The subs are on island time too. They'll get there when they get there. That's right. Thank you, Gert. It's island time. That's right. There is still time for some hero to come through and get to the sub goal, but you know what? Barely even thinking about it. I'm barely even thinking about it.
You can count on me. You're going to have good old Rob to talk you through all this.
I support this Miami Vice vibe.
You support the vibe the moment the vibe ends. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, Low Observable Goat. All right, pack it up, everybody. Thank you for the 34 months of Prime, Low Observable Goat. Pack it up, everybody. Pack up all your things. Fold up those little chairs. You know, those little chairs. Fold those up, collect the cans. Don't leave any crap lying around on the ground. Get all the little plastic beach toys. Bundle those up into those little nets. Leave it nicer than you found it. Is that music still playing, though? I got too many fucking... Oh, that ended a while ago. Okay. Margatron, I had that. I had the relaxing down the beach steel drum band music this whole time. That was a good 3.5 hours of doing that bit, though. That was a good 3.5 hours of that bit. We left it all on the table. The band is tired. Well, as we were saying, they're a union. They're a union, so they're contractually obligated for the 3-hour performance, and then they get a break. And they're going to come back to do set number 2 after their appropriate break. Sometimes it's hard taking it this easy. It's true. Three hours a long set. I would have bargained harder. Well, they're getting paid good rates, okay? They're doing fine. They're doing very well. Union mandated margarita break. Exactly. Mandatory. I hope you do island time all summer. I wouldn't mind doing it more. I do find it kind of fun. It was a lot of fun. I quite enjoyed it a lot, actually. There is only 8 subs to go. I'm just going to mention that one more time. You know? Got over 4 hours here. I've gone over 4 hours. It was an entire day of relaxing, chill vibes and conversation. I'm simply pointing out that there's a mere 8 subs to go to get to the goal. Is it a crime to just point that out? Is it a crime now to just mention that? Chat? Is that a crime now? Is it illegal?
You can count on me. You're going to have good old Rob
to mention this? Risk Inverse, thank you very much for the gifted sub. You think it's easy to be this chill? Oh, if it's a crime to be this chill, well, lock me up. Well, lock me up. I really appreciate all the support lately, Risk Inverse. Thank you. Call me freaking Al Capone if chillin' hard is a crime. And mentioning that there's still 1 minute for 7 subs to come in. There is still 1 minute left. There's still one. Is it illegal to mention that? Is it you're going to cancel me? You're going to cancel me for mentioning that there's 1 minute left for 7 more subs to come in? Low Observable Goat, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I'm sorry that the alerts seem to be broken. I'm sorry. But I really appreciate that. Thank you. Vaya con Dios. Please give my regards to Avery Edison. Thank you for vibing out with me today, folks. It was a bit that was meant to last about 30 seconds. It went on for a good 3.5 hours. But I quite enjoyed it today. I hope you did too. I'll see you tomorrow, 12 at the latest.